Alright, what is up, you guys? It's your boy Rob, Hollow Avarice, back again with some gaming goodness. I don't know why I got a southern twang there. Back again with some gaming goodness. Today, we are going to finish the Nod-Krai story. Yesterday we updated. Yeah, okay, logged me out. Alright. Yeah, yesterday we updated. Luna 4 went live. Act 7 and 8 of the Nod-Krai Archon quest. We pulled for Columbina. It took us 162. Pity, 136 polls happened on stream to get her. We failed a 50-50. It stunk. But we started up the Archon quest. Columbina has been captured by Dottore. All of her allies put together a plan to go to the northern part of Nod-Krai, find Dottore's base, and get her back. A small group went, catching up with Sandrone and Arlecchino. Okay, we're out, yeah. We're out of the... Okay, so just continue where we left off. Good. Hey, Solar. We're just getting started. So it was a really awesome story. So Lauma, Flins, and Nefer went with the Traveler, Arlecchino, and Sandrone to the northern part of Nod-Krai, which I've yet to properly explore. You know, if we're outside. I gotta just very quickly do this. Still haven't gotten her. Might go for Nefa instead. That's not bad. Nefa's a really great setup character. Especially in the new Nod-Krai lunar system. What did I have to do?
Let's go.
It took almost all of my Primo gems to get her.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Okay. So we did a lot. We had a slight battle with Dottore. It didn't go great. The Traveler was captured. And everyone of the allies, and because of the Doctor's experiments, they need to evacuate. I'm wondering if we can like see it from the cemetery. Not really. It might be only in the special instance story. There are giant spheres made of light energy covering the island to the north, and they're slowly spreading. They're all of the Doctor's experiments, mass experimentation on people. Yeah. A mass evacuation of Nod-Krai. Everyone in the north is being evacuated to Snezhnaya. Everyone in the south is being evacuated to Natlan, being supervised by Varka, the Fatui, Paimon, Lauma. Nefer is continuing her investigation. Sandrone is continuing her examining the doctor's research. Albedo, Durin, and the Wanderer examined the giant spheres. Literally everyone is working together to save Nod-Krai and find the Traveler and save the Traveler. Meanwhile, the Traveler has been locked in conversation with the now god-powered Dottore, who wields the Trilune, the 2 moon marrow and an artificial moon marrow. Meanwhile, Columbina, in the moon's reflection, is slowly going backwards, further in time, and it tied together the story really well, leading all the way back to the incident where we first met Luanatar outside of Silver Moon Hall. Yeah, that's kind of it, though. So, we finished that, and it immediately throws us into Chapter 8.
If anything needs explaining, just give me a holler.
Flynn's and Nefer and Sandrone have worked together to find out what happened to Columbina, and are planning a way to contact her or help her. Alright, let's resume. Does it immediately resume? And this is exactly where we left off, so this is perfect. In this mental realm where the doctor and...
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
It's, the Ricky Gervais show. I'm trying to remember. Afterlife. Sorry, no, it was an Afterlife. And it's the woman who plays Clump. I forget her name. She's like, because he's an atheist in that show, and he's like, and someone was talking to his characters like, well, if you don't believe in God, then how can we trust you not to go around murdering as much as you want? And he's like, I do go around murdering as much as I want, which is none at all. Because being an atheist, he's like, and it's a very philosophical, like, what is the moralism of atheism? And it's people like, oh, well, these people clearly, if they didn't believe in God, our belief in God is what stops us from killing and stops us from doing horrible things. And they're like, no, we just don't want to do that. And the other person doesn't get it. This is the same with the doctor. He's like, hey, you'll finally be free to actually kill as much as you want and get away with it. I know that's what we all want. And the Traveler's like, no, that's not what we all want. You're just messed up in the head. Or go into people's minds and leave and transfer people into animal. Yeah.
Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential.
Like a descender who can survive in all these alternate worlds.
Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunity.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
That's actually a really good mirror.
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
It destroyed his soul.
Have you made up your...
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on.
Like, the Traveler
will
will
only
kill.
hinder you.
The Traveler has killed. But I won't needlessly
Why
slaughter
don't
the
I lower
innocents
my
en masse.
requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble.
I really...
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can... Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was...
Ooh, we get a cutscene right
Now
away.
to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
If anything, I would assume that would be ideal for him. Wind, pyro, an instant pyro tornado. Man, if only we could combine our elements. Our dash with electro. Enhanced gravity.
Now then.
Wind blades. Yes! Wanderer! Yes! Kunikazushi, baby! The Kabuki Mono himself!
Face. Interesting.
Because he doesn't remember, because of the effect of Urban Soul. You used to be partners. Yeah, I mean, he's an egotist. He didn't need to know that his plan wouldn't work. She loves humans. She's just not a monster. Hat guy.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
You came all the way just to save me.
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Fair point. You caught me by surprise. Thank you. No, thank you so much. You injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
Because Kaze, of course, used to be partners, very, very trepidatious partners with the doctor, until he learned the truth of the doctor on his past.
Distracting
He
Vittori
hates
was
the
tough.
doctor more than
I
anyone.
won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Vittori doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Oh, really? I guess that makes sense, since Kunikazushi was a fragment of the Raiden Shogun given puppet form. And that granted him sentience and life. So the doctor cutting off pieces of his own timeline to create segments.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's
My
best
question
you live
is, do
to
we
fight
think the
another
doctor
day.
dies at the end of this? Genshin has killed its temporary villains before. couple times. Do we think we kill him, or does he become a recurring villain?
How are you holding up? Are you alright? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Oh, the big yellowy red explosion was Durin's fire, abyssal energy, and Albedo's alchemia.
All right. Rescue op. There's a lot more work to be done.
All right. Song of the Welkin Moon, Act 8, True Moon. Find a way to make a breakthrough. Hey, everybody, we're coming in.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
The Tsaritsa said if he truly did betray him, kill him without remorse.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
Child.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin
Jacob.
despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
Because René created the artificial hive mind.
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey,
Glad
I'm
you're
back.
okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you worry.
Oh, yeah, right.
We were worried sick.
Yeah.
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like...
It's a laugh a minute with you.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal. But in this case, we had full confidence in Hat.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler.
He is a
solo.
former Fatui Harbinger.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You...
Is she back? Is she really back? Traveler!
Come on.
It's really you!
It's me, Paman.
Oh, thank goodness!
You can finally breathe.
It's great to have you back in one piece!
Aw.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet I know when a Nepha would...
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Creating alternate realities. Giant experiment
The
playgrounds.
three moon goddesses were
resetting
even
the
more
world.
powerful than we imagined.
Yeah.
No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too.
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares her findings.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
I knew she
Our
wouldn't
next
give
step
up.
is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must
But
have been
meanwhile,
created for a
Luanatar
specific
is literally
purpose.
right there, and we now
But
know.
I fear the answers are buried deep into
Luanatar,
Vat's history, held by great
especially
powers beyond our
Kuhanki, is
reach.
literally part of Columbina's soul, pulled off to create a familiar. A unique Kuhanki. It must have been created with a specific purpose.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction. The question is, where does that path lead?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
I still wonder if we're going to tie this in more with Rerir and Thelindis. Thelindis is the last big question mark. What happened to Thelindis, and what happened to Rerir's soul while he was in this world, in that world?
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Oh, Nicole just showed up.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
God, her design is so good.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddess?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens.
Yep.
And thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Awesome.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since.
So, she's still advancing backwards in time because of the moon reflection world, but she can no longer interfere with our time because her power to interfere was based off the moment the Luanatar was created.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this
That
space
looks
becomes.
weird. That
There
kind
are
of looks
even
Rerir
moments where I
like.
can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air.
Investigate the anomaly. Could this be like part of Rerir's soul? Yep, that's Rerir, the Reikir of Solnari.
The Reikir of Solnari? I can't believe he survived. How did he do it?
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
He just wanted to get his
I find that a
self
little
back.
difficult to believe.
The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Dainsliff.
Mr. Dainsliff.
Right. It was So long ago now. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nod-Krai.
Are you the source of the abyssal power?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here, before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head. And then I saw her.
Her?
Thelindis. My...
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a death?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far...
No.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear deep lust for power in his voice.
He was resurrected by the doctor.
Do you mean...
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nod-Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
So the Nod-Krai has always been active in one form or another in Nod-Krai because so many of Rerir's body fragments were there? Try to assemble his own... Yeah. And the doctor said, oh, she's leaving. Maybe I can use the Rerir, all the fragments I've harvested. He threw them all into Nod-Krai to resurrect the Rakier of Solnari.
Moon Goddess.
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. But this is the only thing I desire now.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis?
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Hey, Vinox. So why not go yourself, or is it because you're corrupted?
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space. All I can see is a glimpse of her, walking away. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you.
He'll open himself to the abyss?
No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. Yeah. Well, I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
sure there's plenty.
You're gonna do the
skip
story
over.
later. The MC skin is after the
Just
story.
tell
Yeah,
her
that's what
the
I hear too.
important parts.
I'm very excited to
Whatever
see
you
what it
think
looks
that
like.
means.
And I haven't explored the new area at all, so I'm very excited to do that. So I'm gonna finish the story today, take a look at some of the new area, then probably tomorrow go and start the world quest there with Itlua while exploring. And then that's when I'll play around with Columbina and the new buff mechanics on the Traveler.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us.
You got good luck yesterday, but I also got crazy luck yesterday. Crazy bad. 136 pulls.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty.
How was your luck? What did
But
it
my
take?
relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows...
I want his pole arm to become available.
There.
Okay.
The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Yep, you said you. That's right. You said you had it was guaranteed for you. Well, that's good.
Even though Mr.
Glad you got
Dainsleif felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
You got her at 45 pity. Weapon was on 50-50 and you got it at 10. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Yeah, it took me to almost 80 pity twice. Almost 80 pity to fail the 50-50 and another 80 pity to get her. I would have pulled for the weapon if I got her sooner. But now, no desire. You're right, that deserves a little happy dance. This is my little happy dance for you. I'm doing a little shimmy for you. That's for you. This is for Vinox. Vinox is on fire.
Why?
Or Vinox is on water, because it's a moon goddess? I don't know.
Because... if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
So he was able to survive here a second time. So it's... you know what? It might be the reason that these two survived in here is because of Kuvaki. So last time he was here, he was completely torn apart. But Kuvaki's power is connection and repulsion. So maybe he was here, the Kuvaki literally pulled him apart. This time it's pulling him together.
I know this will sound strange coming from me, but...
Are we gonna run into a Thelindis fragment? Oh, there it is.
He kept his word. The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
God. Her movements are so beautiful. It's like the reason in Expedition 33 that I obviously played as a lot of characters while playing the combat. My final team was CL, Mael, and Verso. But whenever I was in the open world, I played as Lune, because she had the unique movement mechanic where she just was gliding around. That's how this feels. Like, we're moving at the same speed, right? We're not moving faster. but it's just more elegant and looks more beautiful. Oh yeah, she's definitely fragmented.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
And yet, the can never meet.
Hello, Miss Delindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Well, he was dead and shattered into 1,000 pieces for 500 years. Then he went evil and insane. Then he died. But yeah, other than that, he's doing good.
Doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account, too. In many cases. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better.
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
You, for some dumb reason, threw yourself into a moon reflection. So to get you back, he accepted the power of the abyss, went insane and evil, tore open his own moon portal, threw himself in, got blown up, and it created a scourge of ghosts across the planet, particularly in Nod-Krai. And then he came back, murdered one guy, became a shape-shifting monster, just to, again, get a body back. That's it, really. And then we tricked him and threw him back in a moon portal where he's now imprisoned for all time.
I admire your courage. However, time is short.
All in the name of love.
Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way, but in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina.
It's all right. Well, that's everything from me. So...
Stop in the name of love before you throw yourself into a moon portal.
Wait. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Yep.
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus?
Gotta watch out for
Where
those
am I
portals.
even
It's a
going?
slippery slope. Yeah, man, once you get hooked on portals, ooh boy.
And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss.
Ooh.
I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rerir.
That's actually a really good point I didn't think of. Thelindis was manipulated by the Abyss, so the Abyss would have leverage to manipulate Rerir and turn him into one of the 5 sinners.
I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria.
Universitas. I'm never going to say
iridescent moon's
Universitas.
marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows. Rerir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the prince.
Because when he found our sibling, the Prince of Conria, That was the day he became obsessed with Descenders, summoning beings from other worlds, abyssal energy.
It was only after meeting the prince that the Finster King started going too far with his
There we go.
research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything. I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
She wanted to kill our sibling? Good luck with that.
It was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So but I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe.
It's an ant who threw themselves into a mighty raging river.
I didn't even survive the journey here.
Hoping to go to
Not
the river's
physically,
mouth.
At least.
Only a little bit insanity, Vinox. I think it's more like fear and just all of her worst sins amplified by
I'm never
something and
getting out of
manipulated.
here. But you're different.
How do you plan to help me?
Not a solid plan. Bad plan. Actively a very bad
noticed
plan.
The golden energy that exists here?
But again, the idea that it was all the Abyss's doing, like, the Abyss didn't care if it was a good plan or a bad plan. The Abyss did not care about her plan at all. As long as she sacrificed herself, the Abyss would be able to manipulate Rayrir.
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this
Thank you, Valindus. I mean, solid energy researcher. We know she was a researcher of moon and Kuvaki energy.
You will be able to change the path. Also, I've been speculating about the documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung. I have no way of verifying any of it by this.
Understood.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. About Rayrir.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates.
Rayrir never explained the dark deeds he did. Thalindis never explained her origins of the Crimson Moon.
But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey.
I do love Thalindis and Rayrir's story. It's a very traditional Greek tragedy. Their own sins destroyed their romance. It's
like
classic tragedy.
Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Oh, wow, that was actually... that's some classic tragedy. That's solid writing, Genshin. Their love story was part that I was initially unsure about.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry. Are you alright, little sister?
Is this one of the moon goddesses? Arya, Solnari, Canon?
Have you come from the distant future?
Is it the previous Frost Moon? Because we know all three of the moons, Eternal, Iridescent, and Frost, ended.
Did the moons just disappear?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a
The
fleeting
tragedy
moment.
of dishonesty. Again, though, it's so classic You know what? Give me one split second. I will be right back. I am so sorry. Give me one split second, guys. Be right back. Sorry, we're back. We're good. We're back. Alright.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nod-Krai?
Huh. You're right.
But isn't Nod-Krai just, because we know Nod-Krai is made of moon material, and it was, perhaps there's the theory that it was a fourth moon that was never truly fully formed.
Why do their birthplaces differ?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4...
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss...
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone, or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but...
We're not giving up on saving her. Whether she can defeat Dottore...
Right. Don't worry, Miss...
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So... she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the...
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly... Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is...
Computing power? You mean...
No, The issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process...
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nod-Krai Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial seed's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well.
What do we do then?
You don't get it, dude. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that?
Looking at everyone very quickly. Nicole is tied to fate. Kaze the Wanderer had a connection to Irminsul, which is all of fate. Nefer's box, maybe? Nefer's chess box?
Either way, we've done what we can.
Is connected to Toth, the god, the Ibis King.
Let's go somewhere a little...
Where's the buff robot he needs to make tea so everyone can figure this out?
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru.
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning...
Things aren't looking good for Nod-Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru... From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is... he'll easily devour everything eventually. So I guess he's in no rush. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas, he once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god.
That kind of reminds me of, I forget the one of the two Norse wolves chasing the sun and moon across the sky.
He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves.
I mean, Dottore is from Sumeru, and his technology is very similar to the power of Al-Ahmar. It could be that that's the god he worshipped. That's where his idea of godhood came from. Skull and Hati, thank you, yeah.
Now he has the Trilunar Authority. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off.
So he's seeing himself as this mythological superior being, yeah.
Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
Give us that as a cutscene. Give us Nahida contacting Zhongli, Raiden Shogun, Venti, Lord Barbados, Farina, and Moika.
The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos. So on the bright side, even if Nod-Krai is doomed, your friends in other nations...
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nod-Krai yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. It's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously, I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it.
He was just literally an angry child lashing out because of his past and the 3 times he was betrayed.
And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore. No matter what it takes.
Ooh, angry face.
So, what's your—
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else,
yeah, it's very else. She's clearly
going the
very
extra mile
cares
for
very much
Columbina.
about Columbina.
I see no reason not to trust.
If you say so. In that case, the 3 of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Wow, they did it. Take a look at Nasha Town. Nasha Town is completely abandoned. Hold up, wait. Is it completely abandoned? Catherine's gone. Nasha Town is empty. They did it. They successfully evacuated a city.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their thing.
That was fast.
Well, you said it was urgent.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful
Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be—
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person—
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was—
Wow! Go Hat Guy!
But where is he?
Come with me.
Hat Guy?
Hat Guy! Could... No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to—
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
Thank God we get to see this. Come on, give me a flashback.
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to—
Excuse me? How would you know? You should—
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to fix—
Where does a mere student didn't get that.
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out.
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
I think
Easier
it's
said than done.
Irminsul.
Only Irminsul can handle that kind. Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
White branch of the Irminsul tree.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could...
I can put two and two together, yes.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Awesome.
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right?
In theory, he should. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it...
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end.
She returns to her question. You and Paimon and stand next to head, keep watch.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought, but in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
Again, because he was trapped in the samsara of Boor.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human.
They're literally tying up the entire
What's
end
with
of
that
Inazuma
expression?
and Sumeru
Isn't
with
this
this.
a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed.
She will.
That's right.
You feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step. Silent yet turbulent. Dottoro's words echo. The four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of this world.
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Aria, Sonnet, and Canon, or Aria, Arlos, Canon with 2 N's, and Solnari. So this is Solnari, as in the Rakier of Solnari. This is the iridescent moon. This is the source of the crimson moon of Arlecchino's power. The balefire, it all comes from her.
Sonnet.
Yep.
So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then,
Columbina
what's your name? Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
I like that the moon behind her is so similar to the Trilune that Dottore wields, because he's replicating the moon goddess's power.
Hyposelenia. What a lovely name. It was a joint effort between friends. You mean your friends in the heavens? Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me, Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon? Wow, you sure know a lot. Oh, I guess that...
This is wild.
It's alright. We were prepared.
We've been hearing about the moon goddesses since the bamboo forest in patch back in Liyue, which was in what, in patch 1? Was it in 1.0? And we learned more about them with Byakuya in Engonomiya.
You could say we were too
in
prepared.
2.5, 2.6.
I can't even remember how long my sisters... When did you get here? How long has it been? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
Oh my god. And you know what? Finally them giving important NPCs character models.
You look a little unwell.
Oh my god, there's all 3 of them!
A while longer.
Again, I truly believe, and I know I'm not the first person to have this theory, that Columbina will be reborn as the 4th moon, the Welkin
moon.
moon.
My sisters and I are based is just
so
up
she will
ahead.
no longer be the Frost moon, she will
Don't
become the
worry.
Welkin
They're
moon.
both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Hey, my friend Arlecchino is the scion of all of your power and wielded your moon marrow. Which I guess is the last active part of your body? That's kind of weird. I'm sorry. God. Even the temple, it kind of is reminiscent of the nails of Celestia, but it's also giant crescent-shaped. All these incomplete circles just create the imagery of moons. The 3 moon sisters. Oh my god, this is crazy.
I'm back. And look who I've brought with me.
I'm guessing this is the eternal moon. And that's the predecessor of Columbina. That's the Frost moon.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
And Columbina will no longer become the Frost. She was born from the Frost moon.
The pleasure is all mine.
Oh, this is so cool.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Yep.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
This is wild.
Hello, Columbina.
Eternal
I
moon, you
apologize
can
for our
fix her?
startled reaction just now.
I mean,
And
I don't know
please
what there is to
forgive
fix. She
our
looks
little
damn
sister
perfect to
if
me.
She's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Yeah, she's gorgeous. Oh my god, I'm just noticing now, the light rippling up, like literally pulsing. Is that like Kuvaki pulsing up their tattoos?
Could you tell me where here Please.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the
that's
moon
what I figured.
goddesses.
What?
During the battle, when he was corrupted by forbidden knowledge during the battle against the primordial
You're scaring
one.
her. No, I'm fine. Please.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
Thane, the primordial one.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The false
The
sky.
heavenly principles.
Yep.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
Because they were making the world ready for humanity. That was the year of the Ark. And the Age of Jubilee.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Yeah?
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power.
We've seen many of the celestial
civilizations
nails.
of the world below.
The celestial nail atop Salvindigar that turned it into the frozen hell of Dragonspine. The nail that was dropped in the desert of Hadramaveth that created the eternal sandstorm. The nail in the chasm that endlessly suppresses the souls and spirits there. This is wild. The nail that was dropped on, what was the island of Fog in Inazuma.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right.
Hey
Their
guys.
rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great.
Yeah, the
I did
Heavenly
everything
Principles kind
in
of
my
stuff.
power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They were, and the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons into that
Nope.
skies?
Hey, your body, your moon, Sonnet, was shattered, dyed red with fear, and cast into the abyss. The eternal moon was shattered and locked beyond the now false sky, along with the frost moon's corpse, which is still intact.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Besides that piece of laser.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
Not that we know. She just doesn't need to.
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky.
Because she's being rejected. That's why
How
she's
much
being
worse
rejected
it
by
would have
Teyvat.
been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
Then we shall disappear.
I'm sorry.
So they have to remain trapped here in the moon's reflection. If they leave, they will be destroyed.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing among—
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on—
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
This is 100% going to be the birth of the Welkin Moon.
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of— Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables, I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there?
Isn't she a puppet? She is a creation of Alon Guillotine. What she is goes far beyond a puppet. The Wanderer, who's currently meditating right next to her,
their life or death,
is a
for
puppet,
instance.
given sentience.
What if being
given
alive
will.
or dead makes no difference to a moon?
She is some hyper-advanced automaton who I personally believe houses the soul of Alon Guillotine's sister Marianne, hence Marionette. That's what I believe.
But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be— Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it!
I think it goes beyond AI. He created life. It just has a different origin. So we could call it AI, but she is a true life form. She's just a mechanical life form, if that makes sense. Same as, and this is going to sound degrading to her, same as the robot dog Seymour, if you did the Fontaine World Quest. We met another one of the creations of Alon Guillotine, this robotic dog, and we thought it was just a very advanced machine. But no, it was a truly living, thinking, feeling being, born from technology. She's the same.
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial.
Oh, it's fictional, yeah.
Get them out of my search results!
So that's interesting. She's talking about the variables. Variables are small micro changes. Alice kind of talked about the concept of variables. Where the variables in this world come from. What are the moons, life or death? What if it being alive or dead makes no difference? Immortal gods can die, why would the moons alone be? No one said a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and— Why? Why is it— What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Living moons with authority.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the three moon sisters?
Yep, that makes sense.
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command.
Oh, is that why they're still considered living goddesses? Because they've been eternally trapped in the moon's reflection. So they are still technically alive, but the moons were destroyed, and that's why they can never leave the moon's reflection. Even if they found a way out, if they were to leave, the eternal moon and the iridescent moon, those two sisters, Sonnet and Arya, would both instantly die because they cannot exist without their moons. And Canon would most likely die because Tivat would reject her the same way it rejected Columbina. So that's why all that stuff is Marionette's still detecting living moons, because the moon goddesses themselves are still alive, trapped in that world. But they can never leave that world. That is their fate.
It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
Well, we've gotten some Nahida name drops in this. Dory left Nod-Krai and returned to Sumeru to warn Nahida. Nahida is actively rallying Sumeru to prepare for Dottore in case we fail. Being the smartest of the gods, it makes sense to turn to her.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
And Nepha is with Aino leading the evacuation of the people of Nod-Krai.
Yes. She certainly
Natlan.
wouldn't leave it to this late
Because
stage when
Nepha
it's so touch
has
and
been
go.
to Natlan before. That's where we met her.
I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case,
That's true. Good call,
there
Nicole.
must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is...
Someone else is trying to communicate with us?
Hello?
Alice? No.
Listen up. This is extremely important.
She relays her great discovery. Nicole had never presented their hypothesis. An impossible mystery finally starts to unravel.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tivat's sky.
Truly amazing.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure...
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
Everything's coming to a head and we still have a boss fight ahead of us.
Hard to believe that's what will happen.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tivat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tivat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried?
Of course. Between us,
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, Have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nod-Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tibet you say is called Nod-Krai.
Again, I truly believe that Nod-Krai is the fourth moon.
But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Could you show us some of this?
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nod-Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere
So
in the world
Kuvaki was just
before
the
we were
power of the
imprisoned.
Moon Sisters. But now it's just a part of it.
Let alone influence living creatures. So,
This is so strange.
Columbina, you're...
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean...
This sounds extremely rich. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess...
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
This is
Even
wild.
so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority. Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
where do we even start?
Oh.
Columbina.
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
Messed up their creator, made them, gave them so much responsibility they went on vacation. Kinda, yeah. Well, their creator was the Dragon King, creator of all things. So it created them to manage the laws of the world, to kind of like give it rules. It also had other authorities, right? It had the various the sovereign dragons who served it. So there were others. But it also, don't forget, it gave them responsibility, it gave them a job, but it also gave them a giant lunar palace, their own moon chariot. So basically it said, hey, if you manage this, I'll pay for room and board and give you a company car. Think of it like that. And he's like, hey, I've been overworked. I really need to gather some information, some forbidden knowledge. I gotta go to this giant endless abyss for a second. So it gave them a house, a car, said, hey, I just need you to work and cover my shift for a couple of weeks and I'll come back. And during that time, someone else came in for a hostile takeover.
You don't think she'd...
And technically, when he came back, he was corrupted by the abyss.
The hopes that we'd find
I don't
it,
really
do
have
you?
a good metaphor. I don't know how I would add that to my work metaphor.
Seems Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like that.
Let's review. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari. She knows our personalities, so if she wanted to tell us... Oh.
Luanatar?
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh, yeah. Like
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past—
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes.
Yeah, it literally
Looking
destroyed
this
her
far
eyes.
back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is—
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
Aw.
I need to know you'll honor our agreement.
Yes.
Are you sure you don't—
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir.
Then at least let me take some precautions on— And if you really do lose your sight—
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you.
All right, enough chit-chat.
All right. So she's going to use the chessboard of the Ibis King. Himself one of the priests of King Deshret, the inspiration for Dottore. That's very cool. It's all kind of cyclical. It's all great samsara.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Cool. The Lunar Palace.
Between the Tri-Lunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, I think I might know how to get back. Time to go talk it.
Let's go talk to Iridescent first. She seems the most agreeable.
Have you decided what to do?
I love their designs. It's a shame that these characters are technically dead and will never be playable.
I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the...
I mean, when you look at the past... What's the old saying? When you gaze into the abyss gazes back? When you gaze into the endless expanse of time, there's a price for it, right?
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears.
Have you figured it out, Columbia? Tell us. How do you plan to leave?
I intend to die here, in this moment. And then be reborn in the future with the—
What? Who? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single and even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left?
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following.
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean your divinity?
Yes.
Yeah, crazy
I
reckless.
once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything.
Luanatar?
In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even...
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Is that what Kuvaki is? Is that why the future is so different? Wait a second. Wait a second. Is that why they said they don't recognize the power of Kuvaki that's all over Nod-Krai? Because it's literally her soul pouring moonlight over Nod-Krai that has changed the land over 1,000 years.
However, I cannot do this. I would need your help to do this. So I'm...
Oh, dear sister. You need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time.
Dottore can resonate with his self in multiple universes, right? Kind of, but not really. Dottore, his other selves were segments of his own timeline. So the only reason he could communicate and resonate with him because they all had the same origin. They were all the Doctor from multiple points in the same time that he brought. So he brought chunks of his past and recreated them in the future, and chunks of his future and recreated them in the present. So they were all the same Doctor from... yeah.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis.
I was literally born from you, sister. As weird as that sounds.
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, I was just...
So technically, Canon might be able to leave if we could find a way to pull the Frost Moon back to Teyvat.
You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends, for the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat.
Oh my god, I'm noticing all of their eyes have moons in them. That's so cool.
If your plan can save them, and save Nod-Krai. I woke up. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Does Dottore have control of that moon, or is that the fake one he made? No, he does not have control of that moon. So the power of the moon was left behind in these things called the moon's marrow. So Sonnet, the iridescent moon, he has her moon marrow.
Still, I do have one question.
Certainly.
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh, here we go. And Arya's moon marrow, the Eternal Moon, he controls them. The Frost Moon, her, and the blue one, Canon, who's talking, her moon marrow was reborn as Columbina right here. That's why she's a new moon goddess.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods.
So this is answering the question about the eyes that you were just asking.
I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you.
Good.
And see your friends.
Good big sister energy.
I'm sure that you know this already, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
It's kind of like I'm trying to think of it. It's the Natlan. Why am I like Kukulkan, better known as Waxkahan Ubakan, the Sage of the Stolen Flame.
We once were the song sung
It's
for
an incredibly
eternity,
specific, really
but
cool
now
character
it is
model
you who must
made
continue
just
to
for.
sing.
We were once the song.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Cool. So our soul will rubber band, shoot back to Luanatar. Our body, trapped here in the distant past of the moon's reflection, will just walk straight out to the Nod-Krai of the past, dissipate into moonlight, and cover the land in Kuvaki, which is why Nod-Krai will be blessed as the land of Kuvaki.
Yes.
All of this will be done so she can be
We have
resurrected in the
transferred
future.
the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Wow. She is the true yeah. So now, she was always the moon goddess, but now she's an actual true moon goddess because she has...
my sisters.
Yeah, their sigils are gone and she now has a sigil.
Now go. And
Oh
do
my
what
God,
you
the-
believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
It's a song. They kept talking about the song. It's the Song of the Welkin Moon, which is the name of this. Yeah, so
Be
she will
aware
not, she
that
will
we
not be the
cannot
Frost Moon, she'll
grant
be
you the
Welkin.
power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison...
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
Oh.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further.
So they will live what remains of their short lives in the true world. Their bodies will be breaking down without the power of the moon.
It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together.
Yeah, they're just gonna
in
fade
the
away, but they're
only
gonna fade away
place
back
we
in the
ever
true
called
world.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet. Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Because the iridescent moon literally was dyed red with fear and gave into the abyss and was dragged down. That's why it's the moon of the abyss that was once worshipped by Conria.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No. Hypo. Thank you.
Hypo was what they said.
I'm okay.
In the,
I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't... It looks like... this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
So are they returning to the funerary war, or would it be the end of the funerary war?
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod-Krai company through the long years ahead.
Getting feels.
So this is why Nod-Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul.
So it's literally the reason that she's been so adept at wielding Kuvaki is because she is Kuvaki.
And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here.
Man, time is weird.
Oh, power Trilune, eternal moonlight.
Well, I will say this. Her plan has no choice but to work. It was fated. Yes and no. Her plan was not fated to work. But we still know it works because it has worked. It was a risk. There was a chance it could have failed. But because she knows... So it's not fate per se, but confirmation, right? So there was it was possibly this plan could have failed, but because she knows Luanatar, a fragment of her soul, exists, because she has experienced the golden light of Kuvaki her entire time in Nod-Krai, she knows it succeeds because it has happened. It's more like a samsara, which is a recurring theme in this game, a time loop, a closed loop. A closed system. All of this has happened before, and all of this will happen again. So not fate, but repeating patterns and repeating cycles.
Hyposolenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future.
Time travel is wild, and I think they're doing this very well. Time travel is very hard to write.
May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
So this is the Nod-Krai of the past?
Until the time
and it's being blessed by Kuvaki, which is why all of these animals have Kuvaki powers in the future. And are so resonant with it, because this land has been bathed in her body and power for thousands of years, since the War of Funerary Flames. Oh, and they're doing her song. Sleep now, my dear little dove. Very hard to understand too, but they made it make sense. Yeah. Like I said, I'm a bit of a forever DM, so I've DM'd plenty of stuff. I've done a little bit of time travel stuff in some of our D&D campaigns, One that I had to do was kind of a time loop. And it made sense and it was very narratively satisfying and my players got it. And I will say it was one of the hardest things I ever had to write. And it was nowhere near this scale. Writing something like that is very difficult.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
That's right, so she was in their
Can you
mind.
still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma?
Surely you jest. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set
So she
aside
knew
some
Nefer
of her
would be
power in
watching
the
because
past
that was part of her
to protect
plan.
Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities.
We still don't even know if he's okay right now. We'll get you back somehow.
So her soul is right there in Luanatar, or a piece of it.
Well, based on the information we now have...
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Okay, all of
Miss
Nod-Krai,
Androne, how are the calculations going?
Nasha Town, Pyramida, and
So far,
the
so
Frost
good.
Moon Science have
I'll
all been
keep seeing how
evacuated.
far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road.
The battle's filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp over the Three Moons' power is. But you're not about to admit defeat.
Our plan is clear.
There's just never enough time, is there?
All right, we'll do our part too. Yeah.
Alright, I feel like things are coming to a head.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Call Lisa.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Eh, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
I can't wait to pull for Varka
really?
and Nicole.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now.
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past.
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
Nicole looks sus sometimes.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
I don't know if she's sus.
Well,
She's
that
definitely
has less to do with her wisdom
something
and
else.
more to do with my power.
It's just weird. Who knows what
Of course,
she's thinking
of
being an
course.
angel?
Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, and I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod-Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return.
Her wings don't look like an angel, though. Bina looks more like an angel. They're all very different. Right? So, the angels in Genshin were created by the heavenly principles. So Columbina, being this celestial being, this goddess, she does have that look of what we think as an angel, of the feathered wings, because she is the little dove. The angels from this game's lore were born from the heavenly principles for the sole purpose of guiding humanity as a whole.
It's up to us to slow Dotori's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
So, her power is born from pure light.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next.
We know she's gonna be playable. I wonder what element she technically
When he
aligns
eventually
with.
reaches us, we will have to fight him.
We obviously know
You were
Varka
an
is
angel
Animo.
once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
But she's also a little different because she's a mage of the Hexen Circle now, so who knows?
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all.
Nicole shares her plans with Varka, who is pleasantly surprised.
This is... wow.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
There is, in this game, recurring design themes. One recurring design element that I noticed in this game that comes up in a lot of places, and I think it comes up in her wings too, the wings you're talking about, are butterflies. I think her brooch and the little things coming off it look like a butterfly. Her wings, the the elemental crystal flies, one of the only life forms that's found in every region. We have the butterfly boss, the radiant moonfly. Butterflies are literally spirits, as we see in Hu Tao's story.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Oh, is it protecting the core of the Kuvaki cannon? Are we gonna see the Kuvaki cannon come back, maybe? Descending moon, reunite with your companions. Give me one split second. I'm just going to take a quick bio break and grab another drink. So I'll be right back. And then we'll play through till the end.
you're here.
Sandrone! How are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Hey!
Whatever.
Spectres are the little floating
Feast your eyes
elemental
on
blobs from Inazuma.
Wow! We've never seen...
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device?
Poor Paimon.
You're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class.
Yeah, I love
highly
Sandrone.
complex
She's so
algorithm
tsundere,
capable
but
of
she's just such a
constructing
little
framework
brat.
of rules. Whatever.
I truly
We'll be
hope
here
she
all
becomes
day if I
playable.
start trying to
I
explain.
truly think she's the sixth
All
silhouette.
you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
They revealed 5 silhouettes for upcoming playable characters, but there was a hint of a 6th. I believe she's the 6th.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's
But they
agreed to let
didn't
me
show
use
her because it would be
information
too
channel.
recognizable.
So we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on...
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
About time you recognized
10%.
my genius. Took you long enough.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but
There's
close
10
supervision
different
is a common
circular
practice in
nodes
a
here. Is it
fraternity.
when all 10
Not
nodes
looking
are
to
lit
catch
up?
anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kind of stuck here while the formula's running, so I need...
Yep, the second node just lit up. Okay, doesn't look like I can go into the curatorium.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Twins! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so.
Ooh.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For
The
one thing,
Snowland
it's
Fae?
hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Most at ease.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
So we know that Flynn's is... We don't know of any others, but maybe he's one of the last Snowland Fae who were the servants of the Fairy King, who was the first Cryo Archon, the Tsar of Snezhnaya.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole
Fell
has
in
come
love
to
with
our
a
aid.
human and gave birth to
Nasha
the
Town is
Tsaritsa.
now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka. It's...
Nicole's power is Golden Flame? Could she be a pyro character who uses golden fire? That'd be kind of cool.
The situation should be more stable with her assistance.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you...
Are you well rested?
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be... As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction.
We fought side by side many times, but I believe this time will be no different.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring?
You always address me in the strangest ways.
Yes, and?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you...
You're right, how
Niffer
cool would that
nowadays.
be? if she's this flying butterfly angel woman who controls golden fire.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
One of the divine envoys that we know, Sibylla, became a golden bee. So maybe gold is connected to angels?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or title.
Meaning what?
Just call me Llama.
That maybe we're on friendlier terms.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I...
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
The healing blessing of
All
Miss
done.
Moonchanter.
You're both in good shape.
We're lucky
You're
to have your
welcome.
support.
You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore.
Paimon will keep an eye on her.
I'm glad to hear it.
Sure thing.
All right, I think it's time. The music started. Hostiles incoming.
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expect.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare
30%.
to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Is this gonna be like Paralogism? Which was the first person. The 4.6 quest? Or sorry, no, the 5.6? Where we were zipping around Mondstadt City?
Close your eyes. Are you quite finished?
Big
Night falls.
It is. This is exactly like the Paralogism quest line where we had to protect Mondstadt City and we were moving from character to character.
Poor last one.
No more lies.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without
40%.
saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me?
Easy. The two of those together, Lauma and Nefer together, just devastate with Dendro. I have both of these characters hexerized. I'm actually wondering, let me double check. Are these versions of them hexerized? They are. So I should be able... What is that?
Moment of birth.
Thunder! The abyss is burning! Shadow!
Yes, silver isotomas.
That was easier than I thought.
What is that
Naturally.
thing?
What do you mean?
That was too easy. We're at 50%. They were like hydro spirits with scythes and... You know what, let's pop that. Pop that.
Be silent. Beware the creatures of the night. People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then.
60%. 6 of the nodes lit up, 5 remain. Oh, the doctor has entered Nasha Town. Gravity
You're
is
looking
reversing.
well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
I like how he thinks of himself not just as a divine being, not just as a god, but a creator god. In mythologies and mythos, creator gods always hold special places, special positions across all mythos. Like, whoever is the creator usually holds a special level of reverence. And he's saying, yes, not only have I, a man, surpassed the status of the gods, the moon goddesses, the gods of themselves, I am akin to the creator god Nibelung. That is essentially what he is saying here. He's saying he should have the same reverence, respect, and power as the being who created all of the moons, who created the world itself.
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene? Or are we saving the cutscene for the end for the return of Columbina? The descending of the moon. In-game cutscene, here we go. Heretic of the False Moon, Il Dottore. Boss fight time, baby! He's destroying the firmament. He's ripping the false sky apart. We saw this. Yep. And beyond the firmament is the frost moon. That is a cool boss form. He literally created from nothing a giant arena for us to fight in, and literally we're dancing in the palm of his hand. You're right, the ego is enormous.
Experiment begins.
And there's the frost moon, the real frost moon.
With the miracle of the three moons in my hand, behold the false moon's fall!
Holy crap. Okay.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Close your eyes.
Reverse affected. Dr. Senses your sense of, oh my god, it changes the controls? It literally changes the controls. That is so cool.
I'm still collecting data. Entropy bends to me.
Okay, avoid.
Leave this by the frost moon of old.
First, like an ant in my palm.
I can't change. Whoa!
Moved inside another space, and it's sealed off.
We have to fight inside.
The structure of it seems like the Torii intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Whoa! Get ready to dodge. Now. Okay. Oh, he trapped Flynn's in that alternate space.
It all adds up.
No more lies.
Be shackled. It all falls into place. Entropy bends to
You're gonna hold it for a second. Let's It's like the music rewinds in short bursts. Listen to that. This reminds you of a level from Returnal. It's a bullet hell, kind of, right?
Forest, protect us.
It all adds up.
technical clear. Openings on purpose. Confident, aren't we? Good. Keep it up.
He just healed a full health bar. Hide.
Reverse.
You poor lost lamb. With one heart, we pray.
Oh, there goes Lalma.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Oh my god, it just keeps changing. Sometimes the controls are inverted.
Leave this place.
Entry bends to me.
Can I the truth?
That's more like it. Some results of battle.
No more lies.
Dodge that.
I don't need to dodge it.
The deception ends here.
You barely managed to touch my libido.
Can I the truth? No more lies. Seek within. Can I the truth?
Is this gonna be...
It all adds up.
Good. Keep it up. I'm still be shackled. Found.
I don't get why it says stay right where you are. I tried and I still got hit.
Cannot stand against me.
Okay, there goes...
What's this supposed to be?
Oh my god,
A
the
knockoff
sense of
version
direction
of the
thing is
space
really
comedy
annoying.
like
Oh my god, it spawned on me.
There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Holy... Oh, there we go, we're good.
My apologies. I had not
Whoa.
intended to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them. Excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
So this is just going to become a battle. We're at 70%. This is just going to be a battle of attrition. This is going to be all about survival.
Reverse.
So you know what? They have a bunch of elemental damage that he's doing, particularly hydro damage. So I should have a hydro resistance potion. Which is our defense. And let's increase our max HP and energy recharge.
Water jet! Bombs away!
Oh my god. It zoomed me in.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
I love how bastardized and mechanical, now that we've seen the, oh yeah, Lauma's centaur transformation is beautiful. Her traversal is a lot of fun. Now that we've seen the true form that the lunar sigils behind the moon goddesses is supposed to be, his feels... Not only does it feel, like, over-designed to shit, but I think that fits his personality. Because it feels so overly done and grandiose. Hey, Just Kenji, thanks for the follow. So his back sigil of the moon behind him, the Trilune, feels so overdone. It feels so, look at me, look how important I am a god. Which fits him so well. But I also love that you could see just the endless moons cycling within. I also love that one of his arms is gold and one of his arms is pure lunar data.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, Where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
Okay, so we're reaching the culmination. I'm also very excited to do this boss fight outside of the story, because the boss fights outside of the story are always a little bit harder, and they last longer, because they're not filled with cutscenes.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments.
It makes
To this
sense it's
day, I
created,
truly
looks
don't
manufactured,
understand
yeah.
what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Again, this is just a psychopath's rationalization.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10. 1, 2, 3.
God, I love his design.
Not in a million years.
Someone else is coming. Polonia! And Sandrone!
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den.
Yep, squad up.
So you...
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your...
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter...
Cutscene time? Let's go, Polonia! Giant. He's throwing giant badass moon plinths. I think it's just his take on celestial nails.
Is this your life's work? This
Hold
piece
smash.
of trash?
We're at 80%. Almost. Holy crumbum. Hulk smash. Hulk God
Formula
smash.
runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed.
90%?
Now, whom should I
Almost.
slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Sandrone, don't do it! Don't do it, Sandrone! Okay, I thought she was gonna sacrifice herself. No, she did. Damn it!
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Old Elaine Guillotine?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore. No!
No! The formula? 90%.
And now, you have failed. Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap.
Oh, I'm really
and they
angry.
fall to pieces.
That's messed up.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side. My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once
Where's
again,
Varka? Where's
you are
Arlecchino? Where's
welcome to
Child?
join
Come
me.
on.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. Not in the mood to talk? As you wish.
Oh, I'm
You seem less
pissed.
talkative than usual today.
You tried to do the Dottore match co-op, died twice at the start of battle? Damn.
I'll change the
He
topic to
tough.
something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them.
But did she share it with someone else?
Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she
They carried
extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data, but her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even
Did
now.
she, though? Did she accept that we trusted her?
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool.
Is the Wanderer
As much
running
as
the
it
data?
pains me, she
Albedo?
had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too. You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to...
I truly believe
It is pointless
Sandrone...
to fight on.
Can Columbina
You've
save
already
Sandrone? I'm grasping at straws here.
Wrong. You can't win this,
Oh.
Dottore.
Yes! The formula continues. Someone else is doing it. She did trust.
What?
Arlecchino and Varka are channeling Kuvaki to the moon? Nicole with the wings? Oh my god, that's her angel form? With the halo?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
The moon's descent is the name of this, right? Oh, a redux of the Nod-Krai theme? Dun 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 dun. Is he closing the false sky? Yes, he is. We outplayed him. This was part of the plan. Yeah! Suck it! Oh, the moon is on a collision course.
Will never be yours.
100%, baby, she's back. The White Moon, the seed of Irminsul, was inside of Polonia.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai.
A glimpse of Varka's skill?
My soul.
I don't know. I'm so curious what Varka's gonna be.
Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority...
You can literally see the Trilune Syzygy, the 3 moons in line.
Finally.
Open your eyes, Columbina. The 4th moon, the new moon. She is the Welkin moon, the sun. Yeah, baby! Come on. And the eyes open! And they have a crescent within them. Of course they do. Our goddess descends.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Oh, it's time to smack the crap out of this boy. Open your eyes. Exactly.
Stay focused on the battle, traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle.
Now other characters are gonna come back to us.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Columbina's special ability is to revive people. Can I... Oh my god, he's warping me around?
That's more like it. Summer's gone.
About to get hit there. Let's eat a full chicken. Oh my god, this is a remake of Columbina's song too. Da na na. They're now going there.
Did you honestly think that would hit me? Leaving openings on purpose. Confident, aren't you?
There, go here.
Be shackled. Found. Okay. Outdone. Enough. First, like an ant in my palm.
He's about to capture me, but Columbina. Oh, the field of... The doctor right now. You know, that's how the doctor should be right now. The doctor should be sweating, but he's still so arrogant he truly believes, I don't know, I got this, I beat her once. She's gonna be the same. No, my guy, you're in the Silver Moon Hall now. You're gonna get shit stomped.
The new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your stubborn
resistance. What was that?
It's over, Dottore!
Shattered! What is this skill? It's like dropping a moon field.
Time to pay for your heinous crime.
But he rewound it. Jump.
So close. I was so close to the new world.
No longer.
Our future is not...
Quickly eat a chicken.
Force to command.
Jump.
So you rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world?
Here's Zap. Zap. We have a wall coming in.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Rewound. Again, I love how the sound freezes. Lunar waterfall. Everlasting as the moon, baby. That's it. But he rewound time and slightly heals from it.
In this rotten, decaying world!
We need Zhongli here. We need Zhongli shields.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Oh. The end is near. I gotta watch out. The end is near. But not for me. The shell, which I can smash. The iridescent moon has escaped. Snatch. It's less abyssal. We returned all them. Okay, squad's back.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
I really hope that when we saw the seed within Polonia, it means that the Wanderer is back. The Wanderer gets. I hope the Wanderer gets the kill shot. Yep. Is that a quick time? Okay, good. I got it. We're getting quick time events, boys. Lords and ladies, we're getting some quick time. Awesome. Lauma's Moon Chanter power. Healing and amplifying all of us. There's Geo. That's kind of Zhongli. We threw a Geo at him. Tri-Lunar.
The moon lights up this world once more.
Syzygy. Oh, mash it, baby, mash it! The false moon shard was just destroyed.
Lots.
No, this world is our home.
Bring her back, please. You have the power of res. You have the power of resurrection on your side. That was a really cool cutscene. You return to Nasha Town. Yeah, this is kind of peak. The scars left on Nod-Krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return. And the frost moon in the sky remains within this world.
Doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before. Also, can I go buy a sugar?
All right. I suppose.
How do
today
you
is a
get
special
that
day
word
after
out?
all.
Hey
Almost
everyone,
like a festival.
you know the moon that's been in the sky for the past 2,000 years? That's a lie. There is a real moon. It's hidden behind that, but the entire sky is fake. Don't worry about it. The real moon is back now. The false sky is still there, but the real moon is here now. How does that work? Don't worry about it.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express post-disaster report. Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon. The voyage begins today. The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky, and it's business
That
as
wouldn't work
usual.
with Earth. Yeah, we'd be...
Hey,
who knows,
since we've come all
man?
this way, shall we grab ourselves a...
Are you a convert now?
Oh, come on. What does it matter?
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good.
Shh, keep it down. This is a risk.
Cool.
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning,
It's
Paimon.
okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well
Still
enough.
winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
Bit of everything. I feel okay though.
Okay, if you say what we just went through was Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Still, Paimon kind of missed it. Anyway, you did good. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you wake up.
Don't poke fun.
I bet you were worried about me again.
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it. You have no idea how anxious Paimon was.
So I
She was
heard.
worried sick about you. Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry.
My treat. Oh, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
God, there's so much food. Sure.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning, Yehuda.
Yehuda.
Here for some. Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy.
The baby.
Don't let anyone catch you hiding
Again,
at the
I still
back
think
and
they've
nodding
been
off
doing
during
so
the league
well with
meeting.
Paimon since Sumeru. They're building her up so well.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
Yeah.
After that.
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that...
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the curator?
Probably cause...
The League.
Even though Unity
So is it like
sounds
representatives
like a
from all the
pretty
different
far-fetched
organizations?
idea, the benefits it would
Curatorium,
bring make it worth a
Frost
shot.
Moon, Voynich Guild, Adventurers Guild, Fatui, the Knights of Favonius,
I think things will work
the
out,
Lightkeepers.
though. I swear, Nod-Krai feels like one big family now with...
Paimon's with you on that one.
All right. Life slowly returning back to... were you about to head out?
Yeah. We were gonna take a stroll around.
Sounds good.
So it's been 2 weeks. And nothing new. Duh.
Please accept today's boon.
And
Have a
Nefa
nice
is
day.
working for the Frost Moon Scions?
Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon?
So, what's new, Inef? And I know too? What are you talking about, Paimon?
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. At times like these, the smallest good deed can...
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert...
No way. Well, that proposal got shut down quickly. I need something
The
to
actual
get me
baby
through
of the
the hard
group.
times too, you know. Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Treasure Weasel. I like how the weasel's just chilling here.
Excuse me.
He's just a baby.
Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Nod-Krai.
Of course she is.
But you stole my snacks, though.
Yeah, you little schmuck.
Shall we move to the open space near the center?
Thank you.
I like how the Treasure Weasel's still there.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself. yet
Lua's
again,
got to be the
Master Lua.
representative within the league.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots.
All in good time.
But you're much further ahead on that road, huh?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits.
So Lua now knows that Flynn's is not human.
There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the...
I am most flattered that... Sigh a little less, Master Ilua. That is precisely why Starshina Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
Starshina Nikita. We've heard that name.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to...
My apologies.
Whatever. I'll take the job.
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nod-Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets,
Nefer,
a representative of the Voynich Guild,
I don't know
and
who
even
that's
someone from the adorable Krumkake craft shop.
Either Aino or Inefa.
I'm sure you will find speaking with them.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, but I'll do it.
An admirable attitude to take. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium.
Yeah.
Quite a few familiar faces.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you could build stuff like this. Also...
Micah.
1 second!
Please take this piece to the moon. Share them with your mother.
Let's... Nope. Alright. There's Varka. During Albedo. And oh, there's Ilua.
You seem well rested.
As I know.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know. So, well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find...
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt... Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to...
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Chill out,
I'll
tall
just
guy.
listen from...
You're taking this pretty...
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
I still want to know what happened to Sandrone. I still want to know what happened to Wanderer.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking?
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
So this guy is the representative for the Voynich Guild.
This person
which is the
also has been
merchant.
pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh.
Come on.
Nod-Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future...
He's just yapping.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule.
Okay.
Not to mention an international network of contacts.
That'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashra.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Because Lauma can speak to animals.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all. As for the Frost Moon Scions, it is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal.
Do or do not, there is no try.
And still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions?
Putting the kitten to work, yeah.
I'm just not as... The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky, but Nod-Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader.
Well, that... Unless... the curate...
For now, yes.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even.
Then maybe it's worth it.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join?
You'd be very welcome.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work!
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what? Your conversations are always the most
Nicole's
interesting.
here.
Would you two care to join me for some tea?
Is Nicole gonna be the person telling us about Shizhnaya? Because one of the coolest thing at the end of every Archon quest is learning about the next destination.
Nicole? Wait. Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear, perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself. Okay. No. Or...
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out
for
for?
the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly.
You could have just said so. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied? Oh, they're still at the world border.
Yeah.
Did anything happen?
Any
update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But the disruption caused by this disaster has made Tevat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Well, that's ominous.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plan. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled.
So because he created the distraction at the world's borders in order to speak more with the Hyperborean phantoms and create more variables to influence the moons and gain the Trilune power, he's destabilized the world. And while it's not unstable right now, that the instabilities of the border mean more chaotic things and more new things can happen. Got it.
I did notice that the energy in Nod-Krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame. But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future. Just doing my duty. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind.
No.
Paimon's by the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory.
Oh!
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible.
Is that what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them? Oh, got it.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in... Anyway, I'll contact you if anything... Oh, my angelic... You should head to the docks next.
Head towards the port and look for your companions. We should be able to... No, yeah, this one's better. Aquino and Hat Guy hanging out.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy.
No, I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding up?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
May have. She is, or she has always.
You always speak as if you know us inside out.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help.
I didn't do it. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle.
No!
Even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
I really wanted Sandrone to be playable. I think she might still be.
Even we were unaware
holding
that
out hope.
Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she always...
What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill. She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup
I can
plan?
only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain.
Please tell me they can put her core. She has a backup body
I bade
somewhere.
farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me.
Yeah, I want her to come back. She's so smart. The same reason I want Capitano to come back. She was so
spent
cool.
a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort by all of her friends.
After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
So she's no longer going to be hunted? Her and T-Man need to come back? I agree.
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nod-Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world.
The Tsaritsa?
Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
I'm nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
Oh, are we gonna find out about the ship?
Well, this is new.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you...
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the trap. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends.
Poor Cinderella, yeah.
And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too.
Quick diatribe, fun fact. The saying, blood's thicker than water, is not the full saying. The full saying is, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, which means the blood of the covenant, the ties that we create for ourselves, like pacts and covenants and friends, is more important than the water of the womb, family. So literally, the saying, blood is thicker than water, originally meant the opposite. It's used to say family is more important than friends, blood is thicker than water. but the original meaning of the saying is the family we choose, our friends, is more important than blood ties and biological family. It's fun.
No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth. What? Now that Dottoro's dead and gone?
Puppets don't have blood, though?
But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's something else. But
we
for
don't know
whatever
what's
reason,
inside of him.
I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
Oil is also thicker than water. You can say that then.
If you want to explore a bit more to steady those... After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, it hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there...
Thank you, Paimon.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest, but, no matter what you see, just know, if you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion after all.
Feel better now?
All thanks to you. Is she back in... Oh, she's at the base of the statue? I'm still, this was great. This was peak.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall.
Well, it's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes.
How's it going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close. And they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with it. Hopefully, by the time the next moon
Great
prayer
arc,
night comes
100%.
around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the moon god.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice.
You really think so? When
We were just starting out then.
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It
I just
feels
want to look up
good
and see the
finally
moon. Let me
stand
see the
firm on
moon.
the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
You can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time.
Being as a cosplayer, she's cosplaying the the moon goddess.
Are you ready?
Ether. What happened? It's time to learn the truth. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Oh, and we can use the Eternal Moon Marrow to see the past, right?
Hmm?
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began, but while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
But now that the Frost Moon is back...
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly prince...
The heavenly principles hid our ship?
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
Aren't they asleep? I guess it was 500 years ago and they were awake 500 years ago for the Conria disaster.
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well.
You two...
Rest assured, Paimon. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden.
Yes.
Stories like that don't exist. I don't believe in endings.
I like that. You don't believe in happy endings? I don't believe in endings. Nothing ends. Things just change.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Well, we got in 2D. Oh my god, it's reminiscent
After
of...
I obtained the Trilunar Authority,
what we saw during the,
from many of my friends' lives.
The live stream.
One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
I wonder if the light that was the Kuvaki, that was future Columbina scattered across the island of the past, helped guide Lauma? Because she knew they would become friends? Nicole? I think the wings are beautiful.
And about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
I wonder if she knew the Three Moons.
And then, there's Zandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer.
A long guillotine.
She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Which means she's 500 years old. Because the Artificer lived during the Conria. He lived in Fontaine during the Conria crisis and dealt with some of the fallout. She buried him. We know she created all of the Catherines. Can we just put her core in a Catherine?
Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Us and Paimon too.
Also,
and Ether.
I saw your siblings' story.
Oh my god, wait a second.
I'm afraid I didn't see much.
This is We Shall Be Reunited.
It really came to the surface.
This was us fighting in the ruins of Decoravian's temple
back
in
when you first set out
Stormterror's lair.
He would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
And him watching from afar.
Ether.
And then we went up and found his footprint? Oh, yeah.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place.
Wow.
Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Alright, we're going to the moon, baby. You can go a little faster than that, Bina. Moonboat?
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly.
Oh,
But
good. It's
I'll
gone
need to tidy
semi-3D.
the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
I'm wondering, is her home the Lunar Palace? Where is Sid?
I remember writing something similar with you on Moonprayer Night. I believe it was called...
The Dodoko.
Dodoko's whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Cool. Do I do something? Okay. I'm like, I don't look like I'm moving anymore. Do I push a button? Do I? You got the first 2 Octopath Travelers? Oh, that's exciting. There's some really good storytelling there. Again, and it's very worth playing, I think, most of the character stories. I loved Octopath 2. Octopath 1 had a couple really great stories, though.
Over there.
Well, there's my ship. In the ruins of the... Is this the ruins of the Lunar Palace? Oh my god, we got moon gravity! Yeet! Like, we jump higher, but we fall pretty fast. This looks like the ruins of the Lunar Palace. And there's Tevat. Yeah, it looks... The archways look like the Lunar Palace that we saw in the Moon's Reflection.
Spaceship.
Was it in Honkai Impact 3? Or Honkai Impact the 3rd? Really?
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moonprayer Night. The door was right in front of me. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you. Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so.
That would be really cool.
Look, Tevat is right there.
We're just looking down at the world. That's insane.
Waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Why did you want to live here, Columbina? I get it's your home and you feel at peace here, but like... Not a lot to do on the moon. Just throwing it out there. Cool. Ethereal astronauts. Feet. Eyes open. We don't get to see the inside?
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes.
She can see by sensing energy and everything, but now she's decided to truly see it.
Besides, I've always wondered how Tevat looks from the moon.
It's beautiful.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it.
There's a real phenomenon written about by astronauts. People who have been to the moon, people who have just been in space. They say that the most profound and life-changing experience isn't being in space. It isn't all the work they do. Buzz Aldrin said it wasn't walking on the moon, which I think it would be, personally, but they're the experts. They say the most profound experience across generations of astronauts is seeing the planet from that view.
What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
What did you find in there?
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I'm wondering if I can identify them. There's that light's in the middle of an area. That might be Mondstadt. That lower one could be Liyue Harbor. Oh wait, so that looks like, oh no, it's a storm. I thought that was the desert of Hadramaut for a second.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end, but the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before.
Flew over?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that the ship made a forced landing in Nod-Krai.
Is that why we have Intevats in our hair?
When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass.
Are you all right?
Yes. I can feel... I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past, so this might be something that even he doesn't know.
That he was in Tevat before. Could Ether... Alright, my wheels are spinning now. This is theory crafting time. Could Ether have been the Ether as he is now, the Prince of Conria, the Prince of the Abyss, leader of the Abyss Order? Could he be... We know he's not a Descender, but he's not a Descender now. Could he have once been a Descender? Could he have been the first Descender, the Heavenly Principles? Because we know the Heavenly Principles are quote-unquote asleep, and they have not woken up in hundreds of years. Could the Heavenly Principles, the Descender part of Ether, have gone to sleep, and all that's left is a person who doesn't remember? Or could he have been the second Descender who fell in love with the Voyager, who fell in love with an angel? I don't know. I'm excited to... Yeah.
I made some space for you.
Oh, wait. There's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Can we bring the ship back with us, Columbina? Is that a thing you can do?
Hey, Columbina.
New outfit? Is this it? For the first time in 5.5 years? Oh, it's so cute.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He's always liked this set more.
Huh.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
They're probably not an actual twin, but one could be a descendant of the one from the future. Well, they are our twin. I truly believe they are our twin, but the way she said it, this might be something they forgot or don't remember.
Traveler,
I think there could be a lot more to their story.
do you consider Teyvat your home?
Because if they landed here thousands of years ago, that would be in line with Nibelung. And if they wanted to make this world good for humans, maybe that they were trying to make this world good for us, which is why they created the Shades, which is why they battled Nibelung for control of the world, to make the world better for humanity, so when the Traveler returned, the world would be ready for them. But something happened, and they were forced to sleep for hundreds of years, woke up in Conria, no memory, no longer having the power of a Descender because it was still in Celestia.
Home is wherever ether is. Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean...
I don't know. The truth is not what matters most to me.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value.
So you had a home the whole time but didn't appreciate it?
I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything.
That's because your friendship matters to us.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nod-Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nod-Krai to... Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are...
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchina. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nod-Krai again.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the Fall Sky, and I am the Tri-Lune Goddess. I am only returning to Nod-Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
Are we gonna get the Welkin
For
Moon?
me?
Yes. Come closer.
Yep, the power up. So we have powers based on all of our things. We have not resonated with Cryo yet, but by resonating with Animo... So all elemental types, my crit rate is now increased by 10%. Whenever attacks from party members whose elemental types are Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, or Electro, Traveler receives a stack of Blade of Dawn Breeze. After obtaining it, it stacks with Charge Attack. Charge Attack Whirlwind, dealing increased Animo damage. Geo increases my defense by 20% across all things, and when I'm in Geo mode, when party members get shields, the shield is replaced by any reason, or Geo constructs are created. Traveler gets a Blade of Archaic Petra. After obtaining 3 Archaic Petra, performing a charged attack will consume a Blade of Archaic Petra and transform into the special charged attack Rockfell, dealing Geo damage and increasing shield strength. My Electro is now giving every form 20% energy recharge. Blade of Resounding Thunder, detonate. For Invertilume, every form gets 60% or 60 elemental mastery. So the bases, the bonuses. So the bonus to crit rate applies to everything for Animo. Geo gives every form bonus to defense. Electro gives energy recharge, elemental mastery for Dendro, HP by 20% to everyone for Hydro, and attack gets increased for everyone because we're with Pyro. And I believe once we get Cryo, it's crit damage. But when you're in that form, you get this ability as well. So you get an additional ability based on causing reactions of that nature while you're in that mode. Being that Hydro kind of sucks, let's see how this works. Current HP increases by 5%. I get a Blade of Many. After painting a Blade of Many wonders, it will consume all Blade of Many to get Tidebound, dealing increased Hydro damage. When our HP is no less than 50, 10% is consumed to increase damage dealt by this. So she essentially gets the Bloodbound thing. And then our Night Soul Burst. Traveler receives a stack to get the Blade of Sacred Flame, transforms into Inferno, dealing increased pyro damage. Makes it all against all Night Souls.
What was that? I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So she's getting a little bit of her original power back.
And after everything
I
you've done
truly
for
believe
me,
the final power up that we get is we're going to be able to switch
no.
elements on the fly.
It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here. This flower is for you.
That's going to be the item that's just going to sit in our item box, but it's a memento of this land.
Hmm? Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving.
Hey, better late than... What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess?
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. Down into that. The moon seems so far away, but on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter. I don't have a lot of luggage. Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that,
Yeah, it would be really cool.
let's return home.
Song of the Welkin Moon, True Moon.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
As heaven and earth are made anew. Yeah, I love it. But it doesn't match my wind glider anymore. You know what? Basic ass wings look best with it. It doesn't look like I can walk in.
The journey goes on. Like I said, this is not the end.
Oh, here we go.
I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Could you tell me more about Snezhnaya?
Is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source.
Yeah, Ethers is really cool.
I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for Harbinger.
Can you tell me more about the Tsaritsa, the second Cryo Archon? Half fae, half human.
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Huh. Can you tell me more about the Fatui?
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Is that all that's left? I guess we have met everyone else, right? From the bottom, we met Child. Hold on. Because 10 is Pantalone, right? Because 11 was Child. Oh, right, we never found out who 10 was. 10 is still unknown to us. Because 9 is Pantalone the Regrator, who we've never met. 8 was Signora. Done and dusted. Also another butterfly, now that I'm thinking about it. 7, Sandrone, who's coming back. I'm holding out hope. I'm gonna full Stranger Things conspiracy theory this. 6 was the Balladeer, Kunikazushi, who's now Hat Guy. 5 was the Rooster, Puccinella, who we know never leaves Snezhnaya, because he's the mayor, right? 4 is Arlecchino. 3 is Columbina. 2 is the Doctor. 1 is the Captain. So yeah, the only people we've never met are Regrator and Rooster, and then the Jester. So is there no 10?
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Ooh, we haven't really talked about Project Stuja in a while. Which is the project that Arlecchino was aiding Regrator and Puccinella on. Mistelton. I wonder, is there a origin for that word? Mistelton. It's old. Is the sword of Hromandr Gripsson in the Hromandr Saga, a legendary saga from Iceland. The Danish king Olafir and his men, among whom Hromandr Gripsson learned about, became a Draugr, the living dead. But Hromandr did enter, a long fierce fight. He found his treasure, a sword, which Pren had killed 420 men, including a Swedish king. He used the sword Mistelten during battle. He killed Helgi the Valiant, who had slain his brother. Lost Mistelten in the water out of witchcraft. In some versions of myth, Odin's son Baldur was prophesied to die, so his mother Frigg, Odin's wife, forced everything in the Nine Realms to swear not to harm him, all with the exception of the plant mistletoe, which he was deemed too weak to pose a threat. Oh. Balder shows his invincibility, however, his brother was left at a revelry. Odin's sworn brother, Loki, jealous of Balder's good looks and charisma, handed Hod a weapon fashioned from mistletoe. It's more likely that this story is what's being referenced here. So mistletoe was a weapon made out of mistletoe, made to kill an immortal, invincible god. So if we look maybe at the... I don't know if this says it... It could be maybe the Tsaritsa is making a weapon to kill the heavenly principles? What are your plans?
Once things settle down in Nod-Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today. Okay.
That's all I got.
As you continue, it shall cast down its true moonlight.
Let's head back.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselet, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
Screw you, game!
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while, Wade, how am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Okay,
lie and say you're not.
I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be...
So he is going to return home, but he's lying, saying he's
exhausted
just
from
sending the
long
expeditionary force back.
I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she
I love
wrote.
Varka.
And
He's
with the
such
moon
a
shining
goofball.
down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Yeah. The moon does look a little bit brighter now, actually. Oh! What was that? What was that? What was that glitch effect? Is the Doctor still around? Let's get our rewards. He did that, right? I don't know if that was... It might have been the false sky interfering. We've seen that glitch effect several places. We saw it with Dottore, but we also saw it with Arlecchino and the iridescent moon's power. Hold on, I gotta do one thing for the day that I forgot. There you go. What are these? Oh, from Billy Asher Wonderland, whatever. Whatever. Alright, she's still low level.
Allow me to lend you some moonlight.
But I have Columbino Hyposelenia on the team. I got those, so I can send her one more. So 60. I need 3 more of those. Look at that. Look how beautiful this item is. So I have not played as her at all yet. You know I gotta farm those flowers. She's absolutely gonna be a character I want to get to 90. Oh wait, hold on. For now, I'm going to give her Hydro Wings, but obviously I'm going to do the Welkin Moon Wings when I get them. Wait a second! Yes! Finally! This stupid quest. This is one of the only things I did not like about the past few quests. That the Selenic Moon has been completely locked off. Meaning we haven't been able to earn the background or start working towards the wings.
Huh? Isn't that Mallows? Has she been out gathering inspiration?
Yes. But the little one has been like this ever since she came back.
They have this little thing where you can visit Columbina every couple days and see a little scene. And once you do enough of them, you earn a special background. You earn the wings for this region. But at the very beginning of the last patch, during the update, it locked you out of them. So for over a month and a half now, we have had no access to these. Huh. You're supposed to do it every 6 days.
Super profound.
And it just wasted a month and a half to stop you.
Fun to come to think of it, Mallows has given us a whole bunch of paintings. Paimon can't wait to tell everyone all about our little painter's rise to artistic.
Hmm? Why is that?
Because they're all paintings of you.
Oh, seems like Mallows has decided what to this time.
Give the Kuhenki objects with deep and tranquil. I'm gonna give you icy pebbles from the coast of Nod-Krai.
Alright. Yep, looks like a happy Kuhen.
So soothing.
Oh, is it done already?
He looks dejected.
Mallows seems a little sad. Is it because of the painting? Oh, let's take a look.
Wait, I put the Traveler back in her old outfit. Maybe the scene's only rendered with the Traveler in her old outfit?
Okay, so it's Columbina.
I must be looking at the true moon beyond the false sky.
Used to? Oh.
Yes. I would gaze at this. Perhaps it's just like here.
I mean, is this just like a
Filled with
memory
lots of little animals.
of what happened before? So this is all before, I guess,
Or
because,
perhaps.
Oh.
And I hope.
Mawel's in the up.
And I will miss. But in the end, and who knows?
Well.
Alright.
Yeah, so she's still talking about going home. Because this, I missed like a couple days, so this was all supposed to be before that update a month and a half ago. Oh, look at that! A New Moon's Embrace was updated. It's still after 6 days? Damn, that sucks. I was hoping they'd make up for screwing us over by letting us go, you know, a little sooner.
What is there?
Alright, so we have this whole new area that I do intend to explore and farm for Columbina's Ascension materials. Look at that. There's another Oculus up there. Alright, we need to do Itlua's story quest to unlock the treasure hunting for this area.
Take me up! Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Okay.
Let's fly!
I'm just gonna quickly grab this just to, oh. I'll worry about those things tomorrow. For now, the world opens itself to those with a noble heart. Pyramida. Glimmer fruit. cute.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Chest right there.
Let's fly!
Got a bunch of Luna sigils out of this. Oh, there's another one.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Merchant. Alright, well, I don't want to explore too much. We will explore that going forward. Yeah, this place looks cool. It looks really gorgeous. But we have Columbina now. Is our... She's a little weaker. That's fine. Let's try out her combat kit. I didn't do that yet. Columbina's character summary. She's an off-field damage dealer who enables Lunar Charge, Lunar Bloom, and Lunar Crystallize. After casting her skill, Columbina summons a Gravity Ripple to deal continuous AoE hydro damage and trigger lunar reactions. When gravity reaches the max, different types of damage will be dealt, based on what's done the most damage. Her burst, she does a lunar domain expansion, gravity. That grants different buffs and lunar reactions triggered. So Lisa.
Surge.
I did a lunar drift, so wait, and there goes the gravity. Got it. Oh, first things first, let's see if we can see her idols. Oh, it's some of the flower petals. And the rays of moonlight as she floats.
Better hold back this
Change of plan.
You poor last lad.
Wayne. Animal test 6308. Swirl, Mark 2.
Ultimatum protocol.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Absorption test.
Leave this place.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Surge. A new moon rises.
Domain expansion.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Annihilation mode. Change of plan. 3 moons converge. Swirl, Mark 2. Animal test 6308.
Taurus, protect us. for the everlasting.
Ultimatum protocol.
Wayne.
And I can just keep training it as it builds. Oh wait, that's 30 actually. So let's leave. Because
By the iridescent moon.
okay. I gave her that for now. I don't know.
Would you like...
I don't have a lot for... I could probably do, what, two 10 pulls for the weapon? I doubt I got it, though. What's... I don't even think I have high pity. I think I have very low pity on my weapon. Yeah, I have a pity of 2.
Moon gazing. You can sit in my
I don't think it's
chair
gonna
and
be worth
admire the
it
view.
to do weapon
Or
pulls.
we could go to the moon and gaze down at that. What?
Can't hide the truth.
I don't see any new information characters. Oh, there could... You know what? I'll check it tomorrow, but I just want to see, are there new... There's a town here. I'm running around as Nefer. Are there new information characters? I don't see any here. That's worrying. Where am I? Something very important. Switch to Lauma. Caught a lizard. Hey, Echo and Dragon, how are you today? So the lizards are catchable. That is good to know. Yeah, I got a couple of them. Doing good. We just finished the major story update from this game's new update, Genshin Impact Luna 4. We did 4 hours yesterday, 4 hours today on just the story, and it was really solid. And playing the new character that just came out in this game, so I'm really enjoying it. So, and overall, just had a decent day. Alright, I know I'm going to explore this area tomorrow and do the new story quest, which is right here, I assume. Oh, yeah, that's the Meeting Point Chronicle. The Witch's Garden. Oh, is that going to be Nicole? And that's the Knights of Favonius symbol, so is that where the knights are located? And Pyramida is where Itlua is. Alright, so it looks like we're going to get 3 new big story quests tomorrow, in addition to exploring a new part of the map. And it looks really cool, what I'll say. There's Pyramida, the Lightkeeper's base. There's the Abyss Zone and the Kuvaki Zone. I assume... Mask of the Virtuous Doctor, so we need to fight the Doctor, which is somewhere in here. So I don't know where it is yet. It's probably wherever the Doctor's lab is. Yeah, so I'm going to need to fight Dottore a bunch more to get her past level 6. So you know what I actually want to try? Let's land. Yay, I can join it online. Where's my Roxfall team? Here we go. Let's replace Ningguang with Columbina.
Will we be gone long?
Oh, and I didn't swap. I want to check out the crystallized reaction. Nah, he's dead in story. He's dead in story. There's a couple other. He's one of the boss fights that you can fight multiple times per week to get talent level up materials. But he is dead. I know where there's some enemies to kill. Right here. Alright, let's heal up. And let's see if we can check out the new crystallized reaction.
Surge.
Gather.
This one's got your name on it. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Solidify.
Every time a construct resonates with one another. Yeah, all I just need to do is let them resonate. And when he gets close enough, they should attack on their own.
Stabilize.
Lunar crystallize, there's the turrets. Crystallized resonance. It's not insane damage, but it's consistent. As long as you do that. Again, Rocks Fall was the name of this team. As in, rocks fall, everybody dies. How we doing with these guys? Not bad. Alright, we're almost done friendship with Kaya. Again, I might just run around the map with Columbina. The same way in Natlan I ran around the map with Chaska. Because they're just so much fun to move around as. Light and floaty.
I'll make short work of you.
Wait. 3 moons converge.
Solidify.
This one's got your name on it. This one's got your name on it.
Get crushed.
Gather!
This one's got your name on it! Cha! Fire! Well...
Rise! Resistance is futile. Save yourself!
You picked the wrong fight. Lend me a hand.
Quake!
Yeah, it just chips away at them. I like it. Alright. Again, my geo-lunar turrets. Alright, Kaya should be almost done.
This realm... If you ever had...
Thank you, buddy. It's up there, my money one. Alright, not bad. Okay. So, tomorrow we'll be doing this region. Obviously, we only have 5% there. Everything else on my entire map is... Oh, it's a lot of map? No, it's not. This is a lot of map.
Numero uno ito, here in the flesh.
Started here, 100% in every region. 100% in the optional Dragon Spine. This was a pain, 100% in all of Leeway. Every region, 100%. Then was Inazuma, 100% on every island of Inazuma. Then was 100% in the underground region of Enkanomiya. Then 100% in the underground chasm.
The sweet, sweet taste of victory. And that's why I've never spent a single mora on any of my snacks.
Then
I've won 'em all,
100% in
fair
Area
and
1
square.
of Sumeru. 100%
right.
in the Area 2, which was the desert, which was a huge hassle because there's so many underground areas. Then the desert. Then the realm of Farrakot. Then all of Fontaine. Then the Sea of Bygone Eras, which is a giant underwater map. Then all of Nod-Krai, or sorry, all of Natlan, Region 1, Region 2, Region 3, Region 4. Then the 3 maps of the 3 islands of Nod-Krai.
Don't
So
underestimate
this is just
the
one
beetle.
more small map.
Some of the toughest
Compared
little
to
guys
everything
around.
that's come before. Oh, sorry, and there's
Wanna know
also
what's on this beetle's
the
diet?
ancient sacred
Sweat
mountain,
and
which is a
tears,
giant
that's what. That's how it gets
flying
stronger.
mountain.
I think we can all learn something
An
from that.
interdimensional hell pocket for the dragon gods. So, a lot. And it is now midnight for me. So I should probably make some dinner, because it's midnight, and I haven't eaten since 11:30 this morning. That was when I had my lunch, around 11:30, and it's now midnight, so I haven't eaten a little over 12 hours. Not great. My ADHD means I forget to eat sometimes. I have, like, tremendously severe ADHD. If you've heard me talk for more than 20 minutes, you know my ADHD is real because of how quickly I hop from topic to topic. There we go. Story there? No. Okay. Yeah.
What's the hurry?
I know I should get back on my ADHD medication, but I just don't like how I feel when I'm on it. I don't like how my brain feels. Yeah. I wonder, the moon in the background, I think that looks a little different. And there's the trilune in the reflection. Was that always there? Oh, I should have paid attention. I feel like I'm just noticing it now because I'm very focused on moon imagery. You know, let's get somewhere a little higher. It's too cloudy over here. Okay, let's head back. Here's pretty good. Where'd the moon go? That's why it's raining. Is it raining in Fontaine? No. Alright, can I see the moon here? Yeah, the moon does look slightly different. Huh. That's kind of cool. I wonder, though, in Natland, can you still see the broken moon shards? It was outside the Stadium of Sacred Flame. They were... Where was the shattered moon? Yeah, there it is. So you can still see the shattered moon shards there. Which is, of course, the shattered remains of the eternal moon. Now we have a new Welkin moon in the sky. Dope. Alright, well... Yeah, I do need to eat. Alright, so I think that's where I'm gonna call it for now. Tomorrow, we're gonna start exploring the new area and probably build Columbina. Once we find the new shrine in this area. We might... Oh, which is right there. But I haven't been up there yet. To get... I think we're aiming for this one, right? Just off-field lunar reactions. That's clearly made for Columbina. Day card from Rising Wind. Pastoral Winds. Is that made for Varka? Is it like a Varka one? Or attack. Gain Blessing of that increases attack. Yeah, so it's a very on-field attack-based one. So I think that's going to be for Varka. So we might be doing Varka in the next patch then. If there's a item for him, right? If there's a wind-based attack kit for an on-field character that feels very Varka. So that kind of lends me the belief that Varka will be our next character. Yes. So tomorrow, building Columbina and starting exploration in the new area. The new area's exploration might take a day or two. Yes, he is Animo. He is a great sword Animo. Which we only have one of them and they're a 4-star. So we haven't had a really good 4-star attacker Animo that's a great sword ever. I like Sayu, but she's not a super great on-field attacker. He has an Animo vision. And we don't know what Nicole is yet, but I believe Nicole's going to be Pyro. After what we saw today. And that'll probably be, actually, when they I don't know if they'll introduce a Lunar Swirl with him. Swirl might just be used to trigger more lunar reactions of other types. Which is kind of what Swirl's job has always been. But I could see them doing like a lunar burn. Or a lunar... sorry, it would be lunar vaporize, right? Nicole looks like support. She'll probably be support. Maybe a shielder with the barrier that we saw. Maybe a healer. I don't know. I'm very intrigued, though. Well, obviously, the meeting point for Nicole is right here. So I feel like we're going to get to see a little bit more about Nicole and her story right here. Yeah. But that's where I think I'm going to call it for now. So thank you guys, everyone who joined me today. Solar, Vinox, you guys are here for most of it. So thank you guys. Joseph, Just Kanji, Echoing Dragon, I appreciate you guys so much. That's going to be it for this thing that I'm doing. Is there anyone else playing Genshin right now, actually? I'll just... Thank you. None of my regulars are doing Genshin right now. Hightail, Rivals, Fortnite, Schedule 1. Alright. Yeah, thank you very much. I think I'm just going to end it here. So thank you guys so much for joining me. That is it for this thing that I'm doing. Until next time, stay awesome. Happy Moon Prayer. Peace.